Good evening, jesters watching the VOD. It's April Fool's Day on the day that this is being happening. We have Dawson.
Hi.
Thank you. I'm going to do the announcements. That was Discord. We're going to put this shit on Twitter, and then we're posting this shit to the YouTube as well today, because today is a very special day. It is April Fool's Day. Now let me get the fucking chat.
Hey, Thel, I don't want to hurt your feelings. You might actually think this is kind of cool. I'm not sure. You kind of look like a juggalo.
I know. I'm aware.
Okay.
Here's the thing. So, there's no way I could get away with this not looking like a juggalo because of the beard. I legitimately thought about this, right?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, and not only that, but I also look like the murderer in the fucking Rob Zombie movie. You know the one. True form, clown form, April Fool's mode. It is true. True form, true clown form. I am truly the fucking clown.
You know, you also kind of look like Peter Criss.
Who's Peter Criss?
From Kiss.
Oh, fuck, yeah, I suppose. But yeah, well, basically what I could do is I couldn't do, like, the big, like, funny clown lips because of the beard. So what I had to do was basically just do, like, black lipstick, which matches the rest of the thing I got going on here. But yeah. We're goth clowns tonight! Only cloth gowns! Holy shit, the way you turned around and looked the camera directly in the eye. Do you like it? Are you happy with the way this has turned out? You did this. This is all your fault, Batman. Gotham wouldn't be like this if it wasn't for you, you motherfucker! You can't say that in Batman movies even, and I've been fucking destroyed! Anyway, we're gonna... Not the Thel gaslighting. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame any of you for this. I would be doing this if I had no viewers. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't care.
It's true.
I'm an unstoppable force, Batman. If it wasn't for you, well, I wouldn't have any fun blowing up the city, but someone's got to do it. Oh, damn, it's April. Yeah, it sure is. The German locker got taken down. Oh, man. Thel, Dawson, what game should you give away? Ooh. What game do you have to give away? I don't know.
Elden Ring.
Including the link to the Thel Germafic. Aw. The Jonkler? It is the Jonkler. It's time for Jonkler. We are Jonkler. It is time to Jonkle. I am going to all I do is Jonkle. And you know that fucking Batman is going to get the shit jonkled out of him once my fucking plan goes through. When Gotham explodes, then I will laugh. I put just a really big bomb in Gotham. You might say that that's a little bit fucking played out at this point, but I mean... like, who's fucking putting bombs around Gotham nowadays? That shit's really played out. And maybe also, okay, so maybe a bomb has been a big part of the last 5 Batman movies. I don't know about the Flack ones. I haven't seen them, but, you know. Whoa, Thel Jonker arc? This is the end of the Thel Jonker arc. I've been the Jonker the entire time. Don't you worry about it. You saw the image. Oh, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm sad that the Germa locker got taken down, but yes, now I actually know what you're talking about, and now that is a track. Actually, you're gonna do Norco because you can tell it's Disco Elysium, but more depressing because it's about impoverished Louisiana. Is so real. Oh God. Be glad you don't have class today and didn't put your nyal on the school TV. Oh. You did that when you did that last time. I was playing fucking Ultra Kill and was doing really bad at it. I was doing bad at Ultra Kill. I was getting my ass beat, but I didn't beat that boss. God damn it! I beat his ass. Fucking got past that chapter. I don't give a shit. What the fuck went wrong? Unread notifications. Drop frames detected 25% over the last 2 minutes.
Sounds like you need to turn your bitrate down.
It sounds like fucking. OBS cannot handle the clown. It is too clown for OBS. Too simple, too clown. Love that iconic scene where he said, haha, I'm the Jonkler, and then Gotham exploded in a shitty green screen gif. just like explosion.gif. You know, the one that was like in the internet for like fucking a million years. Just the one that Toby Fox used in Deltarune when the fucking thing. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Watch as I do this to Gotham. It's just like a static JPEG of New York City with that explosion over it, and then just the words "Rip Gotham, LMAO." You're gonna hang up. You are not immune to propaganda profile posters today for April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day.
April Fool's Day. Gosh, Applejack, I sure hope I get my cutie mark at some point.
No, never gonna happen.
I'm never gonna get my fucking cutie mark. Limo, LMFAO, B Money. You were like, what's he talking about? And then remembered. April Fool's Day. That's Apple Bloom. I don't know what to tell you. You fucking listen, every pony. You have fucking you have unleashed hell already. I'm in this fucking jester ass makeup. You can't expect me not to be a clown, okay? So we're gonna read Tails Gets Trolled.
Yeah, speaking of
speaking of My Little Pony or being a clown.
Both? No. Yeah, just being a clown, actually.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
Sonic is My Little Pony adjacent. Sonic is like the precursor to My Little Pony. Go ahead.
Well, I don't think that's necessarily true. I'm going to say it was for you.
No. I don't mean for people. I mean as a fandom phenomenon.
Like all of the fandom stuff. Yeah, the Sonic
was the precursor.
Sonic fandom did ultimately precurse My Little Pony.
That's not true. 406 in the later seasons, they start saying every creature, which is even worse.
They do, in fact, start saying every creature because of the fact that there are like the school kids. Remember when they introduced the school kids and it was like, oh god, this is gonna be the worst thing. Yeah, great. Like bring in a completely.
And it wasn't.
And then it actually improved the show that was getting really fucking mid.
It was getting really stale, and they mixed it up in it. Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking the goddamn later season like school kids are fucking fantastic. They're one of the best parts of the show. It was wild. Oh, Pog, more Tails Get Troll. You did indeed watch the VOD, so you're all caught up. Oh, fuck yeah. You love how casually Nyal say the poor little meow meow version of the plural, but Nyal get Nyal's Jimmy scrambled over saying every bone.
Wait, what?
Version. The poor little meow meow version of plural. That isn't every pony.
Poor little meow meow version of plural you.
Everyone? Everyone. I don't know. I don't know which one.
No, every pony is definitely.
Oh, y'all. Oh yeah, y'all.
What? How is y'all? How is y'all close to every pony?
Y'all is something real humans use.
Okay,
y'all, yeah. Okay. Listen, y'all, I'll have you know. Alright, hold on. Let me get fucking
yeah, but y'all is clearly at least partially ironic, whereas every pony, when you hear a human being say it,
yeah,
it's a 50-50 chance.
It is either the most ironic thing, the most ironic thing you could do, or not ironic at all.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's 50-50. Yeah. This has become an ooh stream. Listen, again, like I said, I'm dressed up in the jester fucking makeup. You can't expect me not to be a goddamn clown. This has become a ooh stream. Hello, everyone. Today, we're going to be reading Tails Gets Trolled. Oh, God, that's so awful with the clown makeup. That's horrifying. Fucking God, I'm going to murder every one of you if I, like, talk. Hello, everyone. It's me, your very baby. Don't you worry, you're safe in this basement that I've locked you in. You're not gonna get fucking chainsawed into a million pieces.
Wait, I thought we were reading Tails Gets Trolled, not Dead by Daylight.
Ah, yes, Dead by Daylight. Don't worry, Mr. Killer. I promise not to pounce on you for 20 fucking minutes in the middle of the game. Don't worry, fellow survivors. I'll do it, Jen. Once I finish this totem. Oh God. Riddle me this, Batman, who asked?
Giving you too much power again. All you needed was a fucking clown makeup.
It's horrifying. Gotham is a place where justice is deserved, where justice is sought by those who are oppressed, where we need someone, an altar of the night, someone to bring fear into the hearts of criminals. Riddle me this, Batman! Who the fuck asked? New weapon of mass destruction. Just play the strip of the Jonquilor Thel speaking in Uwu on live television. Every fucking day, the goddamn Gotham News just has to go like, oh, we apologize for the video footage we are about to show you is disturbing. It's like every fucking day. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, video footage disturbing. Move kids, different room. You know how the fuck it is. It's another goddamn Jonquilor attack. You know, they're horrible fucking terrorists. What do you guys expect? You expecting like us to fucking come on? It's every day with this shit. This is Gotham. Come on now. But yeah, all right. We're gonna go to web browse. Actually, there we go. Now I'm a horrible goblin in the fucking like corner here instead of in your direct face. It's less horrifying.
You should have made a frame that said Goblin Cam, Clown Cam, Clown Cam.
Yeah, give me a second. The add a source. Where the fuck are text sources? I know there's a text add source. Yeah, fuck it. You just add this source. Members list. Now we're gonna edit this. We're gonna edit this fucking source.
Okay, so also, should we remind everybody what happened last time on Thels Gets Trolled?
You do that while I get the clown cam ready.
Okay, that's a good idea. Let's see. Okay, so last time on Thels Gets Trolled, there was a big ass fight. Vector and some robot and Cream, the 6-year-old, for some reason, all showed up to fight dim trolls. And then we met the Troll King, who's like a literal troll, and then the Troll Prince, who is Mr. Trollface from the Weaver comics on 4chan. And then they fought, and the trolls won really hard. They fucking chicken McMurdered Sonic. Sonic is dead, like dead as a fucking dead nail. And then they ripped out Vector's eyeball and slapped him on the ass and said, "Get going, tell them that they're gonna die too." And so Vector's here with his eyeball ripped out, telling them that they're gonna die too.
I have to orient my head correctly for this.
Freaking idiot clown cam.
Live clown reaction. Too gay. Simply too gay for clown. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Clowns are gay. Clowns have never not been gay. This is the most gay profession there is. Bugs Bunny is also dead. Yes, Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck are both fucking dead. They were killed by Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow killed both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that is important to know.
Later.
Just so you know, that is very important to know that Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck are both dead.
Mm-hmm. Also, yeah, you went over the part about Mario and Luigi, right?
Oh yes, Mario and Luigi also. Yeah, well, this is. I didn't do a full recap. I did last time.
Well, yeah, that was last time.
Oh yeah, that was something
that was the thing that led up to this.
Mario and Luigi staged a fight, and Luigi was actually the one who killed Sonic to gain the trust of the trolls, and then it turns out that it was a staged fight, and Mario and Luigi are still working together to infiltrate the trolls and kill them. And
Chad was super pissed because that got fucking Sonic killed. So then how does the time prison stuff happen? You guess you'll see soon. It's
time prison.
Remember when Shadow went to time prison and broke all of his bones until he got stronger?
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure that sort of thing was like a thing that just happened off screen.
Yeah, that's way later.
Yeah, that's way later. All right.
Like way later.
All right, so I'm Mario, you're Sonic. Are you ready to go?
You mean Shadow.
Okay, yeah. Also, let me.
And also,
I'm gonna play Shadow the Hedgehog OST.
I was Bowser because I'm playing Paper Mario.
Yeah, yeah, that too.
Yeah. Okay. You got your OST ready? Is it ready?
No, I don't. Hog OST. Shadow the Hedgehog is a buy.
Play. I am all of me. The stupidest song name ever.
That is what I'm playing right now. All right, ready?
Oh, good. Yes. Why did you tell us so easily?
What? Hold on. Am I on the right page?
What?
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Chapter.
No, you're on chapter 4, page 21.
I need to be on chapter 5. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Why did you tell us so easily?
Because I don't need you anymore. The only reason I joined your team is because you hadn't had the resources I didn't.
I'm gonna be the one who kills you.
Oh yeah, you're Bowser.
No, I am!
Bowser! I was waiting for you to show up, but you're too late. You're no match for me, lol, you dumb fucking morons. And then Bowser gets his fucking, like, dick vein ass arms.
Yeah.
Bowser prepares to fucking reels up for an attack. Meanwhile, Mario stares him down and begins whistling. Shadow thinks,
this time! Your act of being the good guy is over!
Bowser fires his flames at Mario, but Mario is unfazed.
I think what Mario is trying to do.
What?
Mario is trying to do a warp whistle.
Oh, he's trying to do a warp whistle, okay.
Yeah.
You can't stop me. The trolls will die, and so will you. The fire blasts clash between each other. Mario's fire flower and Bowser's fucking fire breath.
The fucking shadow theme is killing me, yeah.
Good! Mario laughs.
Fuck this! I'm done standing here and doing nothing!
The Hulk screams for no reason. Bowser? Bowser.
Oh, wait.
Bowser yells. Mario goes, eh. As the fire continues to clash, the Hulk grabs a giant rock from the earth with his big meat hands and throws it directly into the air. Mario thinks to himself, oh shit, a rock. He better hurry up. It lands on the ground, stopping the fire. What the hell?
Oh no, he was whistling. Okay.
Yeah.
What the hell? How did that thing save him so fast?
What the fuck is that thing?
It's Timo.
know. It's hard to see with my eyes closed.
Yoshi!
No, wait, that's you, sorry.
There are actually multiple champions in League of Legends that
Is that Timo? What the fuck? Welcome to Tails Gets Trolled, Error 406.
Yes,
welcome to Tails Gets Trolled. The fuck did
There
you
are
get?
actually
Welcome, young Mega.
multiple different champions
clown
in League
time.
of Legends that say you see more with your eyes closed. It's supposed to be whimsical, but like 60
I don't
different
know
champions
shit.
say
I
that.
can't see.
Yoshi!
Bowser
What's
and Shadow both think. Can I be Yoshi? I'll take Yoshi.
Yeah, you be Yoshi.
Yoshi jumps with Mario riding on his back. Mario replies with Shadow and Bowser prepare to take on Mario, but he reaches into his fucking fanny pack that's actually a satchel. It's a satchel. It's for men. It's not a fucking fanny pack, okay? Bowser says.
Don't let him feed that Yoshi! Don't feed that to Yoshi!
Okay.
Feed what to him?
And then a blue shell emerges from the totally super cool backpack, but for your hip, that Mario had. Bowser, you can try all you want, but you're a nothing. But a fail! I need to turn this fucking shit down.
Come back down here, you coward, or I'll shoot you down.
Shadow says, after fucking Bowser fires a flame ball, Yoshi eats the blue turtle shell and jumps directly over the fire that fucking Bowser had shot. Yoshi grows wings, and then Shadow... That's the Wojak about to punch you image, but with Shadow.
It sure is. But this definitely predates that image.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, maybe I'll just have, like, the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog, like, theme just playing on fucking repeat. It's incredibly hilarious. I love this.
At least until Shadow isn't in the show anymore.
Yeah. This is perfect for what's going on. Like, the only more perfect thing I could play is... Oh, I could play Seepage, I guess. That's not technically copyrighted. Anyway, this was a fun, but I got the places to be. Hey, bro. Hey, you a mad, bro?
Don't fuck with me, asshole! Die!
Shadow shoots a fucking million goddamn bullets out of his pistol. Just so many bullets. But Yoshi dodges the bullets. Right to here, buddy!
From me!
Mario says as he flips them off. And then Shadow yells.
Damn it! He's flying away!
The Hulk says, grasping onto Vector, who's still battle beaten from his battle with the trolls.
This might be off the subject, but what the hell's with your arm, Hulk?
What? I don't know what...
His arm's all fucked up in that.
Kinda is, yeah, a little bit.
He just lampshaded it.
Ultimate Laserbot acknowledges! Bowser says.
We need to get him back!
No, getting him back isn't good enough. Me must. Me.
Me must destroy him! It I who destroy Mario's! Me!
Me must destroy him!
Prehistoric Wojak Shadow.
That's bad.
And that, I'm pretty
We need a flawless plan! Unlike our last plan!
Meanwhile. Hold on a second, I need to open up, I need to fucking open up Seepage in the other goddamn thing, so, to play with the trolls, because it's also super edgy.
What's Seepage?
The fucking hardest core goddamn band you've ever fucking heard in your life. Fucking Seepage rules. Seepage fucking rules. Alright, ready?
Yeah, okay, Hypnos, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
alright, okay. So this is Troll City. So the King Troll looks down as Luigi enters, covered in shadow. Were you the King Troll?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because I was the Troll son.
What is it, Luigi? You got everything for the trip?
And you were also Luigi because you needed practice for.
Yeah, but this is something I'm confused about. When I was fighting Mario, he was holding back onto me.
That is odd. Why would he do that?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Troll King says, huh? And then Luigi lays down his hammer, annihilating the Troll King's fucking entire arm, crushing it.
Damn it! I should have saw this coming. Damn you, Luigi, and your sneak attacks that you're always pulling all the time. How did I not know?
No hard feelings, but me and my brother wanted you for some time, way before your people trolled the Toad.
He then reels the hammer back. But the Troll King stops it with his hand.
I'm not dead yet, Luigi!
This is for Toad the Kingdom.
Luigi
Fuck
pulls
you!
back. And then the Troll King uses his Sonic Boom Tractor Pull ability.
If you remember from the last chapter, what this ability does is it seizes up all of your muscles so that you can't move.
Yes, that's right. You feel like you've lost your IQ is lost one of its digits. Why do you have a club in your hand? You have no clue what's happening. Luigi is fighting the king of all of the trolls.
Yeah, Luigi gained all of the Troll King's trust by murdering Sonic the Hedgehog in the last chapter. But Mario revealed to all of the other guys that was just a ploy to get Luigi in so that he could gain their trust and sneak attack him. And now the sneak attack is happening.
Yeah.
Are you surprised?
What the oh no, that's still the Troll King.
Nani the fuck? Why wouldn't that work on you, Luigi?
I'll show you. Sonic and the robots of death will lead to my victory.
He rips his shirt off, revealing
That's the robot's check plate?
the robot's check plate, which protected him against the Sonic Super Blast that seizes up all of your muscles.
You're missing a ton of context. Okay. Very, very short of it. Tails got trolled. Sonic went and fought the trolls. And it turns out that the trolls are an organization. Like organization.
Led by a literal bridge troll, who's been around since the Middle Ages.
Yeah. Now you're pretty much all caught up, but yeah.
And that's what the fuck is that robot's name?
Emerald.
Emerald. Okay, that's Emerald's chest plate, and Emerald's fucking dead. Just like Cream and the purple rhino, and not Vector, because Vector's still alive because he had to tell everyone that everyone got fucking murdered.
Yeah, and Sonic the Hedgehog. He's dead too.
Yeah.
That's also cool.
Yeah.
And Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck are also dead. Anyway.
Mhm.
Yes, I grabbed it after he died.
Damn it. Oh no, that's still you. Sorry.
Damn it! I might have to resort to my most powerful move.
No, this fire will burn you before you have the chance to use the word of death. Oh no.
Luigi fires the fire directly at the troll, knowing his secret ability. The troll replies. The troll. Okay.
How did you know that?
I think. Oh yeah. This is Luigi kick. Luigi does a kick trying to hit the troll, but the troll dodges. Oh wait, no, that's not the troll. Who the fuck is this?
No, somebody else comes in.
Yeah, who's this guy?
No. Oh no, yeah, some other guy comes in.
Yeah, who is
Who
this
the
guy?
fuck is that?
I guess I'll be this guy.
Okay.
The man appears, stepping in front of the Troll King. The Troll King says,
I was wondering when you would return, so what did you find out from watching Shadow?
I'll tell you after we fuck this baddie up.
I will not fail, god damn it!
Oh yeah, and then here comes this guy. Don't mistake us and think we can be fucked like Shadow's stupid fucking group.
And your fire move burned my face!
And the Troll King zooms in on his own eyes.
Kill him!
No! I'm not gonna kill you! I will kill all of you with his star! Here.
Everyone cover your ears. Yes. Yes, I finally get to see it.
I wonder which word he's going to use.
What, really?
What?
Okay.
What?
Well, no, this isn't the superpower word. This is like, this is like a low tier power word, right?
Fine, Luigi. You gave me no choice.
The Troll King revels up for a power word to annihilate Luigi. He says,
This isn't a slur, right?
"Not really, no.
Cunt.
You didn't put the beep in. There's the beep."
Oh.
Cunt. Cunt.
Luigi
I don't.
is
Why?
stunned.
Why does it? That's not how you censor a word.
It's not at all, no. Luigi is stunned, completely vibrating at the speed of sound as the word hits his very core. He falls over. Blood pours from his nostril and his mouth. His eye goes white as the word takes his soul from his body. Oh my god, it killed him. Sir, should we take Luigi's arm to replace your arm?
Hold on.
No, I have a better idea. Bring me the robot's arm. Luigi, your death and the robot's death will lead to my victory.
Oh shit. Meanwhile, Mario. Drink up, Yoshi. What's that, Toad? Would you like to be Toad? Or should
Luigi gave me it just in case it would fail, and he told me to give it to you.
Okay. I see. Ripped shirt and scroll.
What's it say?
It says the shirt a piece of for the scent. Okay. So I can find their base, and the scroll is a blueprint, so I can make more of the robots' chest plates. Damn, he sure did make those blueprints real fucking quick, didn't he? First, I must return to the Mushroom Kingdom and tell Peach what has happened. And then I will track down the scent and see the leader is dead and kill him if he's not. Meanwhile... Sorry.
Oh, God!
Introducing some other guy. Power word. Come. So the trolls originate from Skyrim. Got it.
Oh my God.
Kind of. Oh boy, it's fucking Tails. Were you Tails?
That power word belongs to the cum throne. Only the rightful heir can use it.
Only Dick, heir to the cum throne, can use that. It was a mistake to come here. Your cum sucks dick. A splash of cum to seal the deal. Council of cum. All-consuming. Lord of cum. Dick, heir to the cum throne. Swallow your rod. Cum suck God. Cum Messiah. Give me the cum scar.
I think that you were... No, I think that I was Tails because you wanted to be people around Tails.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to be the trolls.
Man, that water park was fun. Knuckles was right. Because he hasn't been in the thing for a while.
yeah, he's been fucking around in a water park. That's what's going on.
I wonder how everyone is doing. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I should probably see why Sonic isn't returning Amy's call.
Oh no! Oh no!
What was that?
I also want to be the... Oh no. Oh no, is this where he...
Yes!
Oh fuck yeah, I didn't realize this happened this early.
This is where more fucking characters come in. God, yes.
Yes! Alright, anyway, the bag is put over his head.
What was supposed to be a Skyrim reference? The power word? No, not at all. Skyrim wasn't out when this was written.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to imagine.
No, actually, no, Skyrim was out because... Yeah, remember the guy with no ears? Who can also use power words.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
He's Dragonborn. Take the
That's
bag off
right.
his face.
What was that? Huh? I guess it was nothing.
Hey, wake the fuck up. Hey, wake up, you fucking troll. Maybe he's rigatoni?
Where am I?
You don't get to... Who the fuck is this guy?
That's Doug Funny.
Fuck, I don't remember how Doug Funny sounds. I do not remember anything about Doug Funny from the television show Doug.
I think he sounded really plain.
You don't get to ask the questions, you damn troll. That's my best guess. That's my best fucking guess.
Yeah. You meant the cum jokes? What? No.
Oh, no, that's what Lunero was. The cum jokes. The cum jokes. Okay, so the cum jokes it is a like a jokes YouTube meme song that's been going around for like years. I'm kind of surprised you haven't heard it. It's called Dick Heir to the Cum Throne.
He sounds like Fry from Futurama. That's
it's probably like. Because it's probably
it might be him.
Yeah, it might be. You know. Yeah. No shit, Sherlock. Okay, so do you want to be Skeeter?
Yeah, I'll be Skeeter.
Okay. I kind of remember how Skeeter sounds, but not Doug, because Skeeter is like a silly boy.
It sounds like this.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We have like a Buster Arthur thing going on, except
yeah, actually. Wait, I've seen you on TV. You're Doug.
No shit, Sherlock. You damn trolls. If it wasn't for the boss's orders, I would kick the shit out of you for answers.
Doug, calm down. Even if he is a troll, he probably has no idea what the trolls did to your dog. Oh no. I'm not a troll, I'm telling the truth.
We will see about that. We have to spy on you trolls, and he is returning soon, and he will give us the answers I've been looking for.
Yeah, but he could not show up again like last time.
I get the tricks, Rabbit.
Okay. Who are you people?
Hey guys, I think I can make him talk.
No, get out of here, Tricks.
No,
Rabbit.
get out of here, Tricks. Sorry, I forgot I was also Doug. No, get out of here, Tricks Rabbit.
I've heard of you too. Holy shit, Dolphin is acting. Doug was voiced by Billy West.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Like Billy West. That was in like the Billy West Renaissance.
I like how I said he sounds like Fry and flashed in immediately went to confirm it. I'm glad though, because now I know.
Yeah. when it's the win.
He's here. Welcome back.
We don't know who they are yet.
Yeah, no, we do. It's in the next one. That's
No, but we
that's
don't know who the other guy in black is.
oh yeah.
That's mine.
Yeah, that one's yours. You're the squeaky Teemo man for him because he has like a squeaky
He's not
nose.
a troll.
Oh, I thought he had like a squeaky voice. Oh fuck yes, our boy!
Yes!
Fuck yeah!
Yes!
This is like Smash reveals.
It
Fuck
was
yeah, Arthur and Smash. What? He's not a troll, but Doug acted pretty sure.
Arthur, don't let Doug bring anyone in here. He's a paranoid dumbass.
You was
And yes,
wrong.
I did
when
give
you...
him a squeaky voice when he was undercover.
Okay, yeah. You was wrong would be enough. You was wrong would have been enough.
Let him go. I'll explain everything to him.
Mhm.
So who are you people?
We are a secret group that's fighting the trolls. Even the trolls don't know of us. We stay in the shadows. We make sure we're never seen, and we are called the Defenders. But even the sneakiest team can't make someone's life disappear without someone knowing someone's missing, and that's how it started. The trolls thought that Shadow was who caused all their trouble, so I warned him, but he didn't listen and started an all-out battle with the trolls.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Pause.
No problem. What? Okay.
I need to open a different tab.
Bossa Nova.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm. There it is. All right,
me
so
start
we
over.
have this. Yeah, okay. Please start over. So we have had this joke for reading like bad comics for legitimate years, because a lot of these bad comics, what they'll do is they'll just have like these gigantic blocks of fucking like text. So whenever we do that, we have a very specific song that we like to play. Go ahead and start reading, Thel, and I'll just start playing the song.
We are a secret group that's fighting the trolls. Even the trolls don't know of us. We stay in the shadows, we make sure we are never seen, and we are called the Defenders. But even the sneakiest team can't make someone's life disappear without someone knowing someone's missing, and that's how it started. The trolls thought that Shadow was the one who caused all their trouble, so I warned him, but he didn't listen and started a all-out battle with the trolls. But before that, we would take down the camps without no problem. This group years back started. If you want to know how, you must speak with the boss. It's not my story to share, but this group is filled with some of the most well-known people ever. Hey, what's that number on your back? I'm the 7th person to join the group, and I'm not one of those well-known people. I'm just some guy. Back to what I was saying. The only reason they let me join was because I wasn't known. They don't know my face because I've never chosen a fit. And I joined because I was always friends with people who got trolled, so I took their offer, and that's how I joined. You would have to ask everyone else to know their stories. I'm only gonna ask you this once. Do you want to join us?
Yeah, I'm done with these trolls. It's about time they've been taken down for good.
The rest of the members are in there.
Fuck yeah, here we go! Alright, we have to fucking dole these out, okay? Alright.
Oh my god, it's a fucking all-star cast! I forgot everybody is in here!
Fucking everyone is in this goddamn fucking show, okay.
Here's all the members besides our boss.
Okay, I call Batman. First off, I call Batman.
Okay.
I think I was definitely Kermit the Frog when we did this the
You
first time.
already called the Cheeto Man.
I already called Cheeto Man, I called Batman.
I mean Chester Cheetah.
Yeah, Chester Cheeto Man.
I'll
Cheeto
be
Man.
Dexter, I guess. I'll take Dexter. You have to be Ronald McDonald.
Fuck, I do. Mate, should I give you Kermit the Frog this time then?
Sure, yeah, I'll try Kermit.
Alright, you go
Frog.
Kermit. You go Kermit. You can do a good Kermit.
Okay.
And you
I
you
am
have to
pretty
get
sure I can
Spyro.
use
I'm not
Kermit
going to take
the Frog
Spyro from
here.
you. You are
Okay.
Spyro. And I'll
Alright.
also let you have Hello Kitty. I don't think the Woodstock talks, but
Vivian
Vivian
is also a
is a Paper Mario, so I'm also going to give it yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with Batman, Cheeto Man, Ronald McDonald. Actually, you know, how about if you take Dexter, maybe do you mind if I take Hello Kitty?
Sure, you can be Hello Kitty.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Yeah.
So I'll be Dexter, Dexter, Spyro, Vivian, and Woodstock?
Yeah.
And Kermit.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think Woodstock talks.
Yeah. But like,
Pork chop.
what?
Doug's dog.
Oh yeah. I'm glad that he. Okay.
We don't like talking about it, but I'll tell you. Doug's dog was gang banged to death by trolls.
Fucking god!
Now the 2 bosses are in there, and they will decide if you can talk to the main boss.
Go inside.
So you're the 2 bosses. Yes, we are. Whoa. You can be leapfrog.
He made us bosses of everyone else because we helped him start the group. He may have come up with the idea, but we made it start.
Tails, listen to them. I'm gonna report what I've learned to the main boss.
You're Frogger.
This group has been alive longer than you would think.
All of us here have one goal, and that's to end the trolls for good, but we can't just attack them head to head because we are outnumbered.
I was trolled and then I tried to fight back and was beaten up. And then I went to a water park for a few days. You are just like the rest of us. We all have our reasons to hate the trolls for their actions.
The only problem is that our way of destroying the trolls for good is their boss.
So we must fight in the shadows. We must take them down slowly. A upfront conflict with them is not an option. Tails, you seem to be true and filled with the heart. The boss is waiting in the other room. Go ahead. He will tell you all you need to know. All right. Oh my fucking god. Pac-Man. More like...
Oh, fuck. Pac-Man. More like...
You're the boss!
Who should be Pac-Man? Who should be Pac-Man?
I don't know, man.
Maybe I'll just be Pac-Man, fuck it!
Pac-Man. You can be fucking Pac-Man.
How does fucking Pac-Man sound? It was not a quintessence, us meeting today.
A quintessence! He learned that word from League of Legends. And he used it wrong.
He meant to say coincidence and his spell check got it wrong.
Sir, I got to be going. They must not know something is up.
Many years back when I was younger, I had a vision of this moment. I believe you might be the key to defeating the trolls.
Waka waka.
Waka waka! There's a lot we must discuss. Waka!
Are you sure I'm the key? I can't be.
It may seem impossible now, but only time will tell, Waka Waka. The battle between humans and the trolls goes back to the medieval era. For you to understand the reason I started this group, you must let me tell my story, Des.
Do you still have Bossa Nova on?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Way back in it. Where should I begin? Okay, I know where, Waka Waka. It started when the trolls took over the city of Alford, where they only kicked out who didn't want to follow the Troll King. The ones that started started a small village, which is where I lived when I was a child, but I was different from everyone else. I was the only non-human. I don't know where I came from, but it didn't matter. They treated me like I was their own. The leader was my friend and master and taught me how to defend ourselves. You can be the Cyan boy.
You guys are getting a lot. You guys are getting a lot better. Okay, at training, yeah.
I say they will end up stronger than you in no time.
Hey, I don't want to turn them into cocky sons of bitches. Hey, Dad.
Oxist, we need to talk to you about our troll problem.
I know, Silos. What do you have in mind?
Oh my fucking... Can I be the guy in the armor?
Sure.
Well.
I think we have enough people to take the city back.
Hey, let's talk about this another time, without these children around.
Okay, why am I wearing a beanie?
Style.
Hey guys, I want to help you take the city back.
No, you're staying here and that's that. Now who's hungry? Let's get some food.
That's the night is when I had my first vision.
#1 video gaming character of all time.
Yeah, the #1 video gaming character of all time. Unfortunately, horror approached. The yellow eyes in the shadow. The father. The burning city in the blood. the fire, and the Troll King. Ah! Sigh. It was just a dream. At first, I thought it was just a dream, but after that vision, something didn't feel right. I knew something bad was gonna happen.
I'm sorry, that's actually hilarious. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but there's a panel that says, "Whew, it was just a dream," and then the narrator says, "At first, I thought it was just a dream."
Yeah.
That's fucking funny as shit. Good job.
Yeah.
Laserbot.
Good work, Ultimate Laserbot. You're a fucking comedy genius. All right.
Man, it was just a nightmare. There's nothing.
But
to worry
William!
about.
This man's name is William. I don't know why that's so funny to me. But William, it felt so real. This was more than just a dream.
Even so, it's not like we can do anything about it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Sun time to go.
Wait, are those two married? Like this anime dude and then like the leader of the town, are they married? Because that guy also called the blonde kid son.
Yeah, maybe, huh?
Oh shit. Representation. Our boy Ultimate Laserbot's got it going on. Maybe he's right. It was nothing.
See you later.
But I couldn't fast the feeling that something bad would come from them trying to take the city back, so I told my master. And I have a feeling if you leave, something bad's gonna happen.
I understand your concern, and even if you are right, we must go. For our people, we are running out of resources as it is. And this is my fault. This stratted in the first place. Our people started this because we was less than fair to the trolls because he was different, which was a mistake I shouldn't have made.
So because you fail to understand treat the troll right, it's by you trying to treat me like an outcast?
Listen, we all have to deal with our wrong choices in life, and I will make up for mine by getting the city back.
This is like some really interesting inter-character play going on here. Like different moralities conflicting, and it's like this is what I say when I say this gets unironically good, because like Ultimate Laserbot he's got the spirit. The thing is, like, when most people, like, write a bad story, the stuff that Ultimate Laserbot does good, those people do bad. And the stuff that Ultimate Laserbot does bad, they do good. Ultimate Laserbot has a general idea about how to make an impactful story with characters with motivations, but he's generally really bad at, like, the really basic level of writing stuff, like what words go where, how to do like sentences like properly, how not to just like run on and shit, how to make shit flow very good, you know, like your fucking high school stuff. He's really bad at that, but he understands character and plotting and like motivation. It's fucking wild. That's why I love Tails Gets Trolled more than any like so bad it's good thing on the internet, because it's like it is so bad it's good, but on like the other end. It's like it's bad, but it's on the cusp of being actually unironically good. Yeah. So, later that day, they left to take the city back from the trolls. What I have feared was only a matter of time from happening. They're gone.
Everything is gonna be okay.
I was hoping I was wrong, but trying not to think about it, so I went and got some sleep to try and forget about those dreams. The next thing I remembered is waking up to a fire.
Wake up! Wake the fuck up! We gotta get out of here! The house is on fire!
What happened?
The trolls are attacking! Now let's hurry! Run!
Oh my god. No! No! This can't be happening!
We've gotta hurry! They might still be here!
I found survivors.
Catman, run! Oh look, it's Lingering Will from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, it's the fucking Troll King.
Oh, okay. No, the Troll King is ordering somebody else.
Yeah.
Troller!
Fox eyes! The yellow eyes he saw in his dream. He watched his best friend get sliced in fucking half. He cried and then ran as fast as he could. And I hid. Damn it, boss is gonna kill me.
Okay.
Damn it, boss is gonna kill me if I finds out I let him get away. Fuck it, not like we'll ever see him again. It's alright, killed him!
It's not like we'll ever see him again.
Yeah, man, I fucking killed him. Don't worry about it.
Leader of the troll resistance.
After that day, I couldn't stop myself from saying Waka every time.
What? That's what? What? Why?
That's amazing. I don't understand how that's supposed to work, but you know, okay.
I'm telling you, Laserbot is a fucking comedic genius.
I'll just hit you with shit like that at the
Like I
fucking
said,
game.
literally every fucking panel of this comic is solid gold.
Some are incredibly hilarious out of context. Some are fucking hilarious in context. Later, I heard these rumors about these magic balls that could bring people back. Oh my fucking god. Dragon Ball!
Yes.
So I searched everywhere for the Dragon Balls, but never found them. I looked everywhere I could and nothing. I even checked the seas and found nothing. It took me 15 years to search across the globe, and I never found one Dragon Ball in those years. Then I realized the Dragon Balls was a myth. They wasn't real. They don't exist, so I stopped looking for them. Sad. After that, my mind was on one goal, killing the trolls. So I trained myself non-stop to become strong enough. Day after day I would train. But then I realized I couldn't beat him alone, so I knew I had to start a group to defeat the trolls. And that night, before I started the group, I had a vision with you in it, Tails.
Oh, yo, Tails is fucking hulked out. Holy shit.
Pac-Man stands alone, a hooded figure. With them, Tails stands, standing tall as Pac-Man watches. The Troll King flies to the sky, the yellow eyes shine, and Tails, glowing blue with sonic power, prepares to defeat him. Chapter 6, Silver's Mission.
Yeah, Silver's also a character, huh?
Yeah. Oh, we're
gonna do chapter 6.
Yeah, we should still. We're two chapters.
Okay, but I would like to take a break first.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Actually, I should probably take. Am I good? I'm good. I don't need a break, but maybe I should take a break. Grab like a sandwich or something. Grab a break. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sitting here. I'm a fucking clown. I don't know what the fuck to do. Number one video game character of all time. Yes. But yeah, fuck it. I will be right back. I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm gonna pause the music. I'm gonna pause the music, and then I'm going to be right back. I'll see you all in a second. I've come jingling back. Give me a second. Oh shit. Here comes Pac-Man.
I'm back, and it sounds like Thel's back too.
I literally just got, we both just got back at the exact same time. Alright. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fine welcome to you.
Okay.
You can't say welcome more than once in my presence. That will happen.
Alright, so we're starting the next chapter. Are you ready?
Yes!
Okay, let's go.
Silver's mission. You were Silver.
Yeah, I was Silver, but we're not starting with Silver. We're starting with Pac-Man. You know how this comic goes. It starts immediately after the other shit. So I think you should train with each member one at a time. You'll be strong enough for the soul bind, Waka.
What?
A soul bind is when you fuse with yourself with someone that's dead, so you can only work with close friends that have a bond, Waka. I was right.
Oh. Yeah. You literally said he glows with sonic aura.
Yeah. I could never do it, but I think you and Sonic might be able to do it, Waka Waka.
How could we do that? Both, being alive and all?
Oh shit, you don't know? No one told you, Waka Waka? Your friend Sonic was killed by the boss of the trolls. Pori saw it, Waka. Tails, I believe you might be able to defeat the boss if you become strong.
You just told me my best friend fucking died! Give me a minute here!
You need to beat the boss, though.
You're right. I must become stronger.
Welcome to the group, Tails Waka. You must first train with Woodstock. Then you will move on to the next member. There's no need for you to train with Doug or Skeeter because you're already stronger than them.
Damn.
Get their ass. Fucking get their ass.
Wait.
Okay. Page.
Vivian is like a Fluttershy.
Ah, adorable.
Yeah.
That's why everyone fucking loves Vivian. Now I
That's why
understand.
everyone loves Vivian, yeah.
Got it. Alright.
I heard you saw Mario and Luigi. How are they? I wouldn't concern yourself with them. They have lost their way. They're no different from the trolls now. What did they do? I told Pac-Man everything. If you want to know, go ask him. I go to go.
Oh.
Meanwhile, oh fuck.
Alright,
yeah.
guys. I'll explain it again, even though you guys
yeah.
was there. Focus this time. So I don't have to keep telling you rigatonis what happened. It started when we were at the concert, which was pretty dumb plan and was destined to fail. So after we watched them fail, we followed the trolls back, watched Sonic get killed, which we all wanted to help him, but we knew if we would have jumped in, we would have died as well. Which is the worst part was that the troll face did the Sonic.
All of the characters here.
God damn it!
Wait, no, I was Elmer Fudd, right?
Yeah, I think you were Elmer Fudd.
I was Elmer Fudd, but
yeah.
not that that's very,
Yeah. He's fucking drooling. Trollface did to Sonic's corpse in the world, which was rape. At that point, I looked away. Then after we got a front seat to see Luigi get put into his seizure thing as he was also raped to death. Even though I didn't look, I will have that shit in my nightmares for years to come. Okay, after that, we followed them back here to the city, which we are all outside of, which I'm really sure of is I've been near too much rape for my entire life. Okay, you guys get that? What? Oh my god, would you two fucking listen? It's easier to talk to the child than you two fucks.
I'm sorry, what was you saying? I wasn't listening.
God, why me? Okay, look, I'll keep all the plans to myself, and you guys just fucking follow me, okay? And Albert, can you eat bugs and Daffy already, or at least get rid of their bodies? They smell like shit.
I'm not hungry for duck and wabbit.
Whatever, alright guys, put on your troll face mask. I think if we have them on they'll mistake us for troll face fans. Alright. We're completely inconspicuous, and he's dragging the fucking bodies with... The man is dragging the fucking bodies with him.
Corpses of Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck.
Oh my fucking god, just eat them or something already! To the city, away! Oh, fuck these two.
It's Jeff.
It's Jeff.
It's Jeff. We named this one Jeff.
No,
Actually,
no.
I think
He
his
named
name
him
is
Jeff because it was like a joke
his
from
name is
22 Jump
Jeff,
Street, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck, which one of these two do you want to be? Do you want to be Jeff?
I want to be Jeff.
Alright, be Jeff.
That's so killer.
Oh, fuck, I didn't actually read the goddamn thing that the man said.
Oh.
Hey, I'm selling the best troll-face goods. I got books, sex toys, and masks, and much more.
That's so killer.
Alright, we're here. Finally, about fucking time. What the fuck is on my face? I can't see anything.
Look at those guys.
They have killer mask. Hey, I see you take a liking to the troll mask. A little different from mine. Okay, we just gotta act troll, which means be a dick. Hey, Fettuccine. Hey, Fettuccine.
Hey, guess what? I have 2 dicks and 4 balls. What do you got to say to that?
Jesus, that's one dick too many. What? I know it's super duper cooper cool, like up the bitches snitches.
Hey, you guys seem pretty cool. I challenge you to a friendly troll-off. What do you say?
A friendly troll off.
Pass, I got places to be. Am I lost?
You're too pussy.
Fine, I'll do it.
Kick his ass.
Troll off! Troll off
that-
Silver versus this guy.
Versus this guy.
Oh my fucking, here we go! Here we fucking go!
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen!
God.
Ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen, I also have to put on
It's
the...
a fucking masterpiece of a page.
Alright, go ahead.
Jesus Christ, you must be an autismal man-child. You're fucking terrible. Just looking at you makes me want to shove rocks in my asshole. Kill yourself.
So anyone smarter than you should be killed? You have a weird flower-shaped dick and a gross face.
Okay, wait. I'm reworking his voice. I just remembered how Jeff sounded when he did his troll voice. You... God! This panel, yes!
This fucking panel, a
You
goddamn...
literally made Adolf Hitler get off his dick throne in the midst of flames of hell, walk into the bathroom, and sob quietly in the corner of a shower. He held a bottle of cheap whiskey in his shaking hand, no longer secure in his position as the world's least likable human being.
Fucking fantastic writing. One of the best paragraphs ever created by in the English language. Hilarious shit right there. Implying I give a fuck. Were your parents brother and sister, you butt-licking cock muncher? Oh wait, that wasn't even fucking Silver. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that was Silver. Jesus Christ, your face is terrible, and we all know you like to take it up the ass, you cock-sucking man whore.
Your dick is so short, your slutty girlfriend had to have sex with a fucking donkey to finally be satisfied. And you're such a fucking failure that you can't even stand up on your own stupid legs.
Dick butt! You fettuccine homo face with a shitload of AIDS and crab, you dick-sucking butt hurt!
Keep telling yourself that so you can walk off the idea later, you damn rigatoni.
Goons, goony-ass goons! What?
I think this was before the advent of gooning. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Get him, Silver, booyah!
I got one word for you. Virgin. Damn, Silver. Damn, Silver annihilated this man so bad that he turned into a bottom. Oh my god, he's spamming now. Lol, wow, dude, you gotta spam like that shit like hell. You no longer use, you like a used tampon, you're no longer good. What?
Fine. You win, dude. I'll admit your trolling is impressive. No lie about that. How'd you get so good at trolling, my brother?
Well, lately I've been reading a lot of troll fights on Facebook and shit like that. Turns out reading is good, hard to believe.
Reading is good.
Oh yeah, greeting is good, comma, hard to believe. Alright, I'll be leaving now.
Wear that mask with pride.
Eat dick! Man, he's cool.
So how did you get so good at trolling, anyway?
Well, unlike Shadow, I said I'm the smart guy, and I'm not like Shadow. I don't act out of anger and impulse. I research a lot and actually plan, and I have backup plans, and if my plan goes south. I researched
I'm
Yeah.
fucking psychic and I can rip him in half.
I researched. Shadow and the rest of them was coming up with their plan in like one sitting. I actually took time on my plan, and my plan's gonna fucking work. Alright, here's the troll castle where the boss lives. Wait here until my friend gets here. This'll be perfect. What?
Blade!
Great, she's here. You want to be Blaz?
Yeah, I wanted to be Blaze. That was one of the conditions of you being Silver.
Okay, got it.
I don't know what, you guys are actually not gonna believe me when I say this. You're gonna say I'm lying.
I
don't
believe that you're
remember
lying.
what Blaze the cat looks or sounds like.
Well, I mean, me neither, so in your defense.
Off that ugly mask. I prefer your actual face.
Here's the first part of the mission. Is me going in there to get info. I'm not gonna try and kill someone that's clearly stronger than me like Luigi did.
So, chick, what are you guys into? I ask because I need a quick fix on this boner I'm having right now.
I want to use that one.
That's a very good
I want to use that one all the time. Elmer, what the fuck, man?
Oh, you want to know what's my type of guy? Well, okay. Why did she just start saying this? I like guys that are colored silver, that are cool, and that need to grow some balls and tell me how they feel already.
Really? What?
Dude, I think she's talking about me.
How the fuck is she talking about you? You're not Silver? She's never met you before, you dumb fuck!
Silver, you worry too much. It's not like I want a relationship. Oh, you should be going.
Okay, I'll be back after I learn some more about these trolls by sneaking into their castle.
Is there something you want to tell me? This man is shipping Sonic
no.
characters. She so wants my shotgun inside of her.
What? Fuck, I'm such a pussy. I should have said something, you pussy. I mean, shit, she pretty much told me that she knew my feelings and wanted me to be a man, and all I do is be a pussy face. Ah! I think
can hear what you're saying.
Oh shit, no you can't!
Rob can't hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Okay, I just gotta keep my mind off the embarrassment and keep my mind on the task. This might take a while. This place is really big. Damn, that damn troll face.
He drew the
up.
profile of a
troll face. That's incredible.
That's
we stan. We fucking stan Ultimate Laserbot. Damn, troll face is fucked up. I mean, even for me, that's just too much. Trollface keeps Luigi's body as a sex toy.
Why is he smoking? He actually does smoke the filters because smoking fiberglass is more hardcore than smoking tobacco. That's
actually the joke! Look at that sick profile shot. Yeah, oh my god. This is a good spot. Oh, this room looks like it's top secret. Jackpot, it says off limits. Heimerdinger.
I'm Heimerdinger.
Yes, of course.
I can be the League of Legends. Who are you? What are you doing in here?
Who are you? And why are you chained up in here?
They're forcing me to build weapons here and there after my two friends as well. It's no good for you to be here. That mask won't help you in here. They will kill you if they find you here, mask or not.
So you had doubts about this series and you're saying it was good, but that page has dispelled those. Good, yeah. Yeah. Which one?
Which one? They're all like that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I don't know which page you exactly are talking about.
The last one. The one where he's smoking the fucking fiberglass? And then Heimerdinger shows up? If that's what makes you decide that this is good, who fucking buddy? Oh, there's so much more. Oh,
did you miss the Hitler sitting on his dick throne in hell?
The entire fucking soliloquy. I don't know why I'm playing the Bossa Nova. They're not actually doing like that much like crazy shit right now. This is just like normal stuff. Okay, yeah. All right.
I'm building. So
what exactly are you building here?
I'm building a robot army for them. Now, quick, hide! I hear someone coming.
It's the Troll King.
How is it going? Was you able to copy the design from the robot's body? You need to hurry up with the testing so you can get started making the troll bots.
Fucking troll bots.
That smoking joke was excellent. Okay, fair enough.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, yes, it was definitely.
But I'm pretty sure that's like legitimately because he drew the cigarette backwards the first time he drew that.
And then everyone was like, "Lamau, why is he smoking the cigarette backwards?"
And then he was like,
He just does that.
Yeah, Silver's like, why is he smoking the cigarette backwards? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had some workers, I would be doing this so much faster.
Oh my fucking god, is that the old man from the vision?
Oh, fuck!
Sure, we have a problem. We found Eggman as you asked, but he's dead.
Shit, this isn't good. We can't do it without all three of them.
Oh, the scientists.
Yeah.
No, this can't be. He was supposed to break me out of here.
This may not work, but bring his body here now.
We're already way ahead of you.
Here's his body.
I remember him.
Stop laughing.
Make him an android. No, that's still you.
Make him an android, Heimerdinger.
I can't make a dead person an android, you psychopath! I can't rise the dead! I'm not God! Even if I could make him an android, he wouldn't be Eggman, he would be a dumb robot! This task is impossible for anyone! I might be a genius, but I can't do this!
Shit! Whoever killed Eggman's really fucked up my plans!
Smack!
Who's there?
Hurry, get out of here!
Heimerdinger throws his wrench at the Troll King, hitting him in the face a little bit.
The Troll King exactly one time.
Shit, which way do I go? Great, there's my exit. Out the window it is. He uses his fucking hover boots and shatters the window.
No, he is psychic.
Oh yeah, he uses his psychic hover boots and shatters the window, breaking himself out.
Go after whoever that masked person was now, damn it! No one must know of this room!
Yes, sir.
You're lucky I need you or I would slaughter you right now! Who the fuck was that?
Even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you!
Cut off his leg!
So his leg is severed by question mark. It rips apart, the sinews still connecting it, until it finally... And for some reason he starts bleeding out of the mouth.
And whoever was the dumbass that forgot to lock the door, I'm gonna fuck you up!
Silver retreats, bleeding from the glass that he fucking broke out of. Those rigatoni should probably get rid of that window next time, but it does hurt a bit.
Silver seems to be in a rush. I don't know why. Oh, maybe he's having a waste with the group of people behind him.
Everyone run!
Elder Fudd, but I don't even give a shit.
Silver hovers upwards. We gotta hurry now! But then, Rob, the man with no ears, goes to fight. Dude, you're going the wrong way! Go ahead! I'll be right there! I'll hold them off! Really? Rob says, standing in front of the troll man and also like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 trolls. Unrelenting force! Oh! What the fuck? He blows the trolls away and then leaps into the air with an unrelenting force of his legs. Holy shit, he's dragonborn, the troll says. Fire breath! He then melts the skin off the bones of the trolls, 2 of them falling dead. Oh right, yeah, sorry, that's me.
I was trying to get to fire breath so that I could yell tofu when you yelled fire breath. I don't know why he doesn't just put the dragon. He probably doesn't know them. He probably doesn't know what they are.
Yeah. Damn it! I can't turn my back on a teammate like Shadow did.
Okay, let's kick some balls.
Please stay back. I don't want anything to happen to you. Silver summons the rocks and smashes the fuck out of a bunch of trolls in their faces. The stupid assholes. Frost breath! Ah! He freezes 2 trolls.
Here, take the power of my second car.
He fires both barrels, exploding the shit out of a troll's head.
I blew off his head with my man juice, haha. Why is he like this?
I remember who you are now. Silver, how's that hand treating you? Fuck you, trolls! I haven't seen one damn girl in in your fettuccine group of yours. So why don't you shut your fettuccine mouth about me? You fucking group of fettuccine. They're all gay and they just call each other gay because you want to suck each other's fucking cocks. You fettuccine. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
He says as he lifts him off, as he's lifted off the ground by Silver's psychic powers. Damn it, I can't move. I'll give you room to talk shit about people when you trolls actually get a fucking life. He then throws him against the fucking pavement, creating a crater in the ground. I think you trolls are a bunch of losers, and guess what? I actually got room to talk. I don't get why trolls aren't the ones being trolled. They're the biggest losers. Shut your fucking mouth. You don't know shit about trolls. You know nothing about us. I don't care. And you can't lay
ratio plus didn't ask.
L plus ratio plus didn't ask plus you're a fettuccine rigatoni plus I'm gonna throw these fucking rocks at you plus I don't care and you can't lay one damn finger on me. Oh yes I can. You're running out of mana. I can see that clear as day. It looks like my backup has arrived. They're over here. They're gonna keep on coming. This changes my plans a little bit. Oh shit. The Troll King. This is the boss! The boss is here. We gotta get the fuck out now!
Peace, bitches!
He fires the smoke grenade bullets from his double shotgun, and they create a smoke screen. Damn it, it's a smoke screen. Go after them now, they're escaping.
You're smart enough not to face me.
They won't be able to stay hidden in this city for long, sir. I got something I need to tell you. Sir, one of the people in Silver's group is a Dragonborn. It's the human in the group.
Also, Flashton pointing out, I love that he
just screams breath attack and then vomits it out as the actual way that, he just fucking screams breath attack and then goes, ah!
Whereas the words actually, like, create a wave of that element or whatever from your mouth. He just, fire breath!
yeah.
Dragonborn? But I thought we wiped them all out years ago! There's only one person I can think of that it's Dragonborn, and he's, well, you know.
Dragonborn. The ice chamber. Oh, the fucking guy! The guy who was like, it's the guy who was like, yeah, he's dead. Meanwhile, sigh. Damn, that was one hell of a run. I think we lost them for now. Okay, they know we have troll masks on, and they'll expect us to have them on, so Elmer, take yours off. It'll be harder to find us without the mask on.
Oh, but I was starting to like this mask, but okay. Where'd the mask go? I didn't want to lose it.
Alright, let's go. What the fuck? Awesome. Oh yeah, you're Jeff.
I'm telling you, this guy was the best troll I've ever seen. He is legendary, man.
Okay, put your mask back on. Yes?
Okay, that'll be $5 for the legendary Mask of Legend. I mean, every time I think of how awesome he is and how good at trolling he is, I come in my pants.
Alright, fair enough. I got an idea, follow me.
And he was like tampon, and I was like, no way. Oh, it was super killer.
Hey!
OMG, hey, it's you!
What? Go on. Oh yeah, no, that's me. Yeah, sorry. Hey, me and my friends actually need somewhere to crash for a while.
Sure, man.
Oh yeah, here we are.
That won't work.
You're right! He would get out of that!
Yeah.
Wait, no, okay.
Yeah.
Any other ideas? Well, if we do plan to defeat Mario, Bowser needs to make a list of all of Mario's powers.
I'll get started.
I know Mario's a problem, but we also need to get the trolls too. Victor told me about Sonic. We went to Sonic's body and the trolls took it away. So Sonic being dead and all, how does that mean Amy is single now?
Really, dude? Sonic hasn't even been dead that long and you're gonna be that guy? You dick.
Hey, I wouldn't be helping Sonic and I would be helping Sonic and Amy out. I know Sonic wouldn't want Amy to be alone. I can comfort her in her time of need, and I'm lucky I'll help myself out too. It's a win-win.
Whatever, I don't have time for this. Go away.
Dude, I have a plan to stop the trolls once and for all. This may sound stupid, but follow me with it, okay? You know that Teemo is able to get pentakills, so why don't we put him in a cannon and shoot him at the troll base, wherever it is, and let him kill all of them? It's so perfect. What could possibly go wrong?
You know what? That doesn't sound stupid at all. It is fucking stupid.
I think it's the best plan I've ever heard in my life. This is actual footage of a Teemo player in League of Legends.
Yeah.
Yes, load me into a cannon and shoot me into the enemy base. I'm ready to go. I will kill all of them.
Teemo was died.
Of course you do. The plan has to do with you. Man, this plan is rigatoni. Fuck it. Go ahead. I'm not gonna waste my time doing your dumb plan. I'm gonna keep working on a real plan.
Actual footage of you RF mode in Teemo. Oh, right, yeah, I'm fucking Knuckles, god damn it.
You're Knuckles.
Shadow, you will thank me when this plan works. Hulk, bring that cannon over here, it's right there. Okay.
How's that list going, Bowser?
I'm still working on it. Shadow, he has a lot of powers. Also, my entire face got squished. I look like a Matryoshka doll.
Right there, that'd be good. Alright, Teemo, get in the cannon. Listen to me, Knuckles, there's a 0% chance of this working. You're just gonna kill Teemo.
If we had bullets in it for this cannon, I would shoot you in the face for coming up with such a rigatoni idea.
You're just mad that you didn't come up with it first.
Hell yeah!
No, we're not. You're being stupid right now, Knuckles. Bang! He fires Teemo out of the cannon, and Teemo stoically flies towards the troll castle. Whoa!
Yay!
He's flying like crazy. This is so gonna work.
How is this gonna work if Knuckles doesn't even know where the trolls are?
Teemo splats against the fucking mountain. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. Ah, sorry, Teemo. Okay, guys, I know I fucked up, but I know I can make it better for it with an even better plan that won't get anyone else killed.
No more of your plans.
Shadow, trust me, this plan will be better because I'm gonna smoke my smart weed and I'm smarter when I'm high. Knuckles, no more. Okay, I'll be back after I smoke a couple blunts.
So how was your trolling spree, Pori?
That was... I just want everyone to know that that was the entire fucking meanwhile. They just killed Teemo. They just fucking murdered Teemo for no good goddamn reason.
I got those noobs good!
Yeah. Sir, Mario is outside town calling you out.
Bring me there.
He's over here, sir.
No one will jump in this fight. He's mine.
I'm gonna finish what me and Luigi started. Alright.
Chapter
And that's where we're
7,
probably
Mario
gonna
versus
end.
Troll. Oh, fuck.
Next time on fucking Tails
Dragon
Gets
Ball
Trolled,
Z.
Mario and the Troll King duke it out. Teemo is fucking dead for no goddamn reason.
Having Teemo fired out of a cannon into the side of a mountain, splatting into a bloody pulp, really made me want to play League of Legends.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Alright. So, what we're going to do now is we are going to start and finish Disco Elysium. But that was our Tails Gets Trolled for the day. That was our first piece of programming. And then we're going to finish Disco Elysium. Dawson, would you like to bounce?
Yes, I have to leave because I don't know anything about Disco Elysium. Goodbye!
Goodbye! And Dawson has bounced. It is just us now. Now there's no one who can save you from my fucking clownery! I should have like a oh shit, actually. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I am not just any regular clown. I'm a fucking clown with goddamn rusty ass machete. You know what's going to happen now? We're going to start killing motherfuckers. It's time. I've got this machete that I use to kill all of the survivors in Dead by Daylight. And the lighting isn't super good, but you but you know, this shit is actually legitimately rusty. Like, this isn't a fucking joke. This shit was whole ass left outside. I have a good machete that I actually use, but this is my rusty machete for show. Oh, sick new clown weapon in the battle. That. Why do I just have a fucking rusty machete lying around? Why don't you just have a fucking rusty machete lying around? You should use this to kill. Oh, to be clear, this shit ain't plastic. This is like a legitimate actual machete. Here's like the brand and stuff. Like this is a real rusty machete. That just got left out for a while, so it got like a shit ton of rust on it. I should stop playing with it, or I will give myself tetanus. I'm going to hurt myself with this. I just fucking know it. That's why I like legitimately have it on a sheath for this reason. The reason that I have this just lying around is because I wanted to use it as a fucking prop. What? There's an obvious, see there. This is the sheath I have that keeps me from getting fucking tetanus with this fucking thing. I kind of wanted to put it in the background, but again, I'm like actually afraid I will cut myself on it. Okay, there we go. I have a clean machete I could use instead, and just like clean it up with alcohol or stuff. You have a rapier lying around, but not a machete. I have a broadsword, just not lying around, but I have like a broadsword. Oh, I should have done like the machete while I have. I'm gonna bust out the machete while I have like the full screen. Well, what the fuck am I doing? I'm being a gosh dang clown about it. A whole ass. Oh, careful. Oh, I think did I put it in wrong? Oh no, it's just I had this locked up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see, this is my rusty machete. I use this for killing this. I'm going to put it to this side so that it's not in the way of the chat. This is my rusty machete. She's my very best friend. I love her so much. Oh, beautiful. I use her to murder, you know. I use her to kill. She's even got a couple of chips in her there. You see the couple of beautiful chips she has. Oh, she's had so much youth. So beautiful. So wonderful, so lovely, this machete. And now it's going to go inside of you, Batman. You're the newest victim of my beautiful, lovely rusty machete. Finally, I get to bust her out. It's been so long. Been so long, it has. She's been thirsty, you know. Very thirsty. Very thirsty for all of your tasty, tasty blood. Now I'm going to put this away before I hurt myself. I will straight up hurt myself if I don't do this. Okay, careful. There we go. Pick it up. And we put the Velcro on to make sure it doesn't escape. There we go. Much better. Okay, we're putting that away. I don't want to play with it anymore. Oh my god, not Steve. You own some serrated knives. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You have a flintlock pistol. Yeah. Thel takes his arm off on stream. Listen, the amount of injuries I have accrued on stream are numerous, but I've never accrued an injury on my own stream. Only on Dawson's. You own some steak knives. Steak knives are fun. Steak knives are very good and can be very scary. I could bring a steak knife out and it would be very scary. Your family has a couple of machetes in the other room. They're not very sharp. One might be because your sister got bored one day. Yeah, understandable. Your machetes aren't the only thing rusty if you haven't hurt someone with it. Yeah. But yeah, let me get Disco Elysium, like, fucking ready. And also get, like, the Scream key and everything. Disco Elysium takes a second to set up, so I'm going to, you know, no, wrong one. That's Dawson's. I want my stream. I want to go to my, well, actually, I don't fucking need to. I can just go to Dawson's and then go, because I'm trying to get the stream key. That's what's going on. Creator dashboard. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, also, by the way, I've had a couple of good ideas for things that you guys could spend channel points on, and I'm probably going to implement them next Friday night live stream, which, if I beat Disco Elysium today, is going to be the long, like, I'm gonna stream fucking, Cruelty Squad for, like, several fucking hours. So, get ready for that. Yeah, you got out a book today, read one chapter, and wrote half a paragraph. Yeah, dissertation writing. Yes. She ain't the only. Oh god, not next Friday night. Yeah, next Friday night I think is the first time where you guys are going to be able to use channel points, but I might stream a couple more times because I want to give you a chance to, like, bulk up some channel points before I give you a chance to spend it, you know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Where the fuck is my extensions? There it is, overlay 1. Disco Elysium. Okay, yeah. Let me just copy this. Copy. And then I can open up the game. Do I not have Steam launched? Oh man, this is gonna take a second. Would you believe you if you said you don't know the actual lyrics of that song? Only know the Minecraft parody lyrics for Friday night. I would believe you because I don't know the lyrics of that song either. It's fine. I also don't know the lyrics. How did I bust up in viewers when I'm just sitting here getting ready to play Disco Elysium? People were like, oh, the fucking clown got out a machete? Shit's going wild now. We gotta get in. I'm eating fruit snacks. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Dawson apparently does know the fucking lyrics to Friday Night. Thank you, Dawson. Thank you for being the hero that this stream didn't deserve. You've done it. Also, I'm glad that the final Disco Elysium stream is just going to be the clown stream. It's perfect. Oh, also, like, yesterday was the fucking, like, anniversary of the final cut of Disco Elysium, which is great. Let's see. Where is Disco Elysium? Disco Elysium. Play. Last Friday Night came out in the Cave Town concert the other day. You were out here belting out to Don't Mind at Night. Mind at Night? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't Mind at Night. That was the fucking, yeah. You know, like, I have absolutely no idea about, Last Friday Night. Oh, no, just the one part about nudity. Got it. Fair. Yeah. I know absolutely nothing about, those songs. I'm a clown man. I don't listen to music that's on the radio. I only listen to, fucking circus music. That's it. Only Calliope music, nothing else. That's my genre of choice. Alright. Should be getting going. Let's launch up the stream. And also, oh. Display capture. We need to do game capture because we were playing, we're playing Dead by Daylight a lot, so let's launch up Disco Elysium. There we go. I'm not getting, like, any music. Oh, there it goes. Alright. And it's good? Yeah, it's good. Oh, what am I munching on? I got these fruit snacks. They're like little, like, smiley fruit snacks. They're like Costco brand fruit snacks. They're called fruit smileys, and they're tangy. There's, like, one particular flavor that is, like, completely fucking flavorless, so it's trying to be a cherry flavor, but then you bite into it, and it's just, like, completely, just like a sugar gum, and it's like, ugh. But the green ones are pretty good. They are not the ones that have juice in the middle, unfortunately. They are not fruit gushers.
Yes?
Okay. So, last time on Disc of Elysium, we got into a fucking firefight with the goddamn mercenaries. The mercenary tribunal is over. We won is the wrong phrase. Several people died, but we did kill all of the mercenaries and we're not dead, so I guess we kind of won. But, well, it was a shit show. I'm gonna unequip my gun, because I don't need it no more. And also the sword. Okay. It's time to equip the bag. And also the flashlight. Alright. Time to get the fuck out of bed. Also, can I run? Because I got shot in the leg. Buy close by Pistony. 28 grade limited rainfall. Okay, thanks. Ouch, that leg hurt. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay. Sounds like a fucking plan. I'm gonna search through Clausia's shit. She fucking bounced. I forgot that, like, arresting her would have helped me there. Looks like she left something on the table. I want to read the thing she left on the table.
Next to the stack of bills,
You see a note.
Memes,
The phrase
Raiden.
jotted down
The
in
name
large,
is Moonson
uneven
of the
handwriting,
Sussy Imposters.
just as the writer
Actually,
was
hi.
about
Hi,
to
Kit.
rush out the door.
Welcome. Welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium. We just finished with Tails
I'm
Gets
sorry.
Trolled.
I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Girl, help, that confused the shit out of me because I have a friend named Raiden. Just been meeting his Moonson all day. Alright, well, I mean, you know, you might as well sometimes.
Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a
That's
hurry.
hardly surprising.
Leave. Whirling in Reg's music plays
The
softly.
medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
She really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Mm-hmm. Literally walked into class and opened up with the memes. The memes, Jack. I've never played Metal Gear Rising. Moon thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. A thread is tied to the antenna. Look, a handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay, you should play Metal Gear Rising. Play Metal Gear Rising. Great work, kid. It's a fun game about dividing the public. We're proud of you. Honestly, Metal Gear Rising I'd probably love. The thing is I do want to play, like... the only Metal Gear game I've played is Metal Gear Solid 5, and it's weird because that's one of those series that I would just, like, definitely love and just haven't played. Hand-eye coordination. Move your hand fast. Let's go!
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Damn. Well, alright, say 1B. I had 72% chance to fucking pass that, too. Oh my god. Alright, let's look at the window.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Oh shit. You heard what happened, got shot, angry. Red thread shows trajectory. Let's do this shit. Think your favorite description of Metal Gear Rising is half the memes about this game make no fucking sense, but it's okay because the game doesn't either. Fair enough.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullets.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where's the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Inspect the ghostly
The
figures.
man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Continue.
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay. More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective.
Okay.
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in.
Yeah. You think your favorite... Oh, yeah. It's the one downside is that there's a French character in it. Imagine stopping at Martin Nays. For all we know, the guy got shot from the fucking moon. Have a look at B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay. Have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Okay, have a look at B prime, B3 prime.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinaise, perhaps. There are islets there. Badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window. Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable. But it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Okay, I extrapolated all of the points of origin. Now, where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles. From a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Oh.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
This is one of the few places in Martinaise we haven't been to. Proceed.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we go to the island?
He is trying to justify it to himself.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
That perked him up. Nope. I would like to
Two
leave.
neon-lit shapes.
Back. Oh, this one. Okay, got it. Well, we know the guy. Yeah. Yeah, looks like the guy got shot from the island. Let's get the fuck in there. Let's put on the horrifying necktie. I think it might be soon. Shoes, perception, suggestion, half-light, visual calculus. Isn't this just like a better +1 half-light, +1 pace? That's good. Pain thresholds, volition, and empathy. Interfacing, perception, flashlight, threshold, drama, logic and suggestion, drama and authority, physical instruments, fair visual calculus, endurance and reaction speed. I want. For this one, I kind of want to bust up on like the wild shit, the pink checks. Shivers. What? Okay, so range, threshold, and half light. Let's do shivers. Shivers coat. And then Kingdom of Conscience. All right, let's go. Let's talk to people now.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
Yeah.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
It was a nice shot, but was it a big shot? Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Okay, yeah, that was for the best.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
We weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man in the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so now I have to mention, when it happened, you were right there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Guards.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Yeah, alright, man, no problem.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Alright, thanks.
No problem.
Suck the game and...
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, okay.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
You don't have anything to say about the shots at the gun? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so goddamn sad. Oh, fuck.
See, you approach. The bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Cart with big millennial energy. Yeah!
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstarred the shit out of that. Look, I don't... No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right?
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Klaus yet?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Kim Kitsuragi is everyone. That's right. Me too, Kim. Me too, Kim. I also love a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
And the RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Hell yeah. We love Titus Hardy and the Hardy Boys.
Someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to.
Why not? Send out the
of course,
telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Yeah, fair. Alright, let's go check out and see how the rest of Martinez is doing. After that shit went down. Okay.
graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Uh-oh. Let's go this way first. No fast travel today, we walking. Racist is gone. Let's talk to Manana.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where's
Hiding,
everyone?
Gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
Can you help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Alright. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Alright. Let's hobble our way the fuck forward. We're just gonna walk. We're taking our time with this. It's fine. Ah. The winter has finally come. We're just gonna walk on over. Sea Lake's still here. What does he have to say?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
I'll leave you to it for now. I'm gonna go talk to the guy who fucking runs this shop. Come on. We'll get in there. We will get in there. Talk to this man.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Oh, right, yeah. He does not like the fucking flashlight in his eyes. Yeah, there we are.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Alright, goodbye. Nothing, I just wanted to say hi. I'm gonna bounce. We got some sad FM to listen to. We got sad FM to listen to. Ugh. Oh yeah. The thing is over here. There we go. I have to ask this lady if I can borrow her boat. So we can do SAT FM. It's finally time.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
Oh boy.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad. I'm a cop. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guilain. It's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, you should have seen the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess.
That was a
Better
kill.
than being dead.
I was a killer long before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
I have a question for you.
Of course.
We need to
help
get
you with something.
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your... okay, 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
What's on that island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the Communards. I think an anti-aircraft gun? I think bombed to bits in the landing. Haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll be using your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Just gonna fucking walk over. I need to go talk to those kids. I need to go talk to the kids. There they are. You need to talk
The
to children.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that's the one I need to know about there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Ironically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't. I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Children are stupid.
Maybe you're stupid. Don't say that. He's a police officer.
Bye, kids. Take care. Let's talk to the washerwoman, see what she's up to.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Fair.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Alright, let's go use the boat. Oh wait, no, it's the boat over on this dock. Alright. That's just like a raft. It's time. Here we go. Sad FM time.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Okay.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready yet. Let's go, actually, let's fast travel to the church and, oh, hold on. Let's go fast travel to the church. We'll go talk to the kids and then we'll go on the skiff. We're not in the fishing village? Come on now. Or do I have to walk there because my leg... Oh. Stop running. I don't want to hurt myself. There we go. Fast travel here. To the church! We're going inside to check on it. Yeah. How are things going, guys?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Got shot in the head. I see, alright.
Goodbye, officer.
I don't think these guys have anything more to say to me. Yeah, these guys unfortunately have nothing new to say to me. I'm a little disappointed, but you know, that's how it is. I got them their shit. They're chilling. They're busting it out. You know how it is. Alright, now we open the map, go back to the Fisherman Shacks, and then we go Sad FM time. Let's do this. Yeah. I need to walk across the dock. Ugh. Oh, my fucking leg. Ugh, I got shot. Man, those fucking assholes. Those jack-offs. Can't fucking run anymore.
The skiff, once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Here we go. You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox. What? How else do we blast Sad FM on the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Our boy Kim knows I'm onto some shit.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Let's do this. It's Sad FM time. We need to watch the entirety of Sad FM. Let's go. This is like a fucking great sequence, by the way. I love this shit.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. Let's go.
Alright. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you in bated breath. I am going to be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. I need to go grab myself a little bit more drink. Yeah. All right. Put my headphones on. Get my stuff working back up. Let's see. Stream. Oh, also, I want to turn on the, this. There, perfect. Perfect. The frickin' idiot clown cam is ready to go. And we are going to continue with Disco Elysium. Let's go. Continue. And now holding tab is just like a generally good idea for this because, well, attention, inflammable. Fuel is leaked out of barrels, black and viscous. Yeah, that shit's flammable. Oh boy. I want to explore around a little bit on the island first. Because, you know, it's just generally a good idea. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
RCM's sounds like the RCM, Revisional Citizens Militia?
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
It's very nice to ICP. Very close to the International Operation Police. Very nice and normal that way. Hearing is, we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Yeah. White Star?
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are there spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
So, what's this still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Finish that. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. Alright. Well, into the building we go. Ah, yes, the International Collaboration Police. The first thing we think of with ICP. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't know why you would think anything else in regards to ICP, to be honest. Like, I mean, I don't know where you would have gotten any other ideas about anything that ICP would have stood for. Like no fucking clue. Who could say? Really? No, we're just going. Oh! I'm on the top level. I was not realizing this.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Tap on the side.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
Holy. Time to look at stuff. See candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Oh.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Heroic. 15. Does it have anything stand out as unusual? Alright. We got about half a chance. Let's do it.
Tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing? Nothing out of the ordinary? Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well.
No. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps this wind out. Hello. Take off. Army surplus winter scarf. 2 empathy. I'm wearing that. Dish is stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Hey look, it's Mazov. Ah, yes, the... Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Magnesium. Ooh, money and magnesium. Fuck yeah. Fast door must weigh 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open the big one. So you see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay. What that could be? Oh, hand-eye coordination. This was once an armament rest. Careful. The stairs have collapsed. Nope. Get over here? Yeah, I can. There we are. Hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run my fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's all this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Light, interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim, ambient orange.
Radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Emergency opened.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Continue.
After you.
What was there?
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. Now let's go look at the couch. I'm sure there are fun things to find on the couch. Sitting on the couch, there are probably lots of fun things to find. Yeah. Time to sit on this fucking couch.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
I will. Thank you. Alright, let's get up. Hey, Kim? Is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Hey, oh, did you close the door? That's cool, man. Hold on. Can you get up? No, I want to get, like, up here. It was outside. Door's back, like you never opened it. Oh, outside. Here we are. Down the chain. There's something there. Is this the chain? Or like the chain over here? There's the chain. Walk into the water now. See her footprints in the water. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that.
The ultimate
I
showdown
know
of
this
ultimate
positive
destiny,
thing
yeah.
sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something's
I'm
off.
sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Well, I mean, like, I got a pretty good chance, but okay. That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Damn, get his ass! Fuck him up, Volition! Me where in fucking hell? I'm not getting over it. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Yeah. You love when the voices argue with each other. Yeah, that's the best part.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once? That you couldn't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm so sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like that. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
God. Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane to how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Okay, I'll throw the necktie away. Stop saying things anyway.
What do you mean, stop saying things?
It doesn't say anything anymore. I think there was something I had to do with it, but I didn't, and now it's dead.
It's not about some tie, Harry. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Well, they're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yeah, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I know you still love me. Damn. Succeeded. Let's see how well this plays out. Probably extraordinarily bad.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really, really like that. It's just like, haven't you learned fucking anything at this point? You literally did this check in the beginning of the game. That doesn't mean you're going to get good things out of it. I'm not fucking telling you the way that you should play the game. I'm not a tutorial, man. I'm giving you suggestions, and I could be very wrong. I feel her breath.
Chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I felt.
God damn, alright, fair enough, Suggestion. Suggestion's just like, dude, I fucked up, man. I'm sorry, that was a bad... Oh, God. That's it, then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Swallow.
You know what this means.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Ugh.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Volition has never fucking been wrong. I gotta go. Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
The fuck?
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Suggestion, man, I'm sorry, but you should just keep your fucking mouth quiet after that shit. My dude, let's put you away. At this point, fuck it. Let's Dolores Day killed a bunch of people. Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? Well, I mean, this is more about historical context, and we are making it personal, but fuck it, let's go.
You were very bad to me, too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can still make your lungs glow. I don't know. I know I can, if only you let me.
No answer. The arches of her brows quiver as she looks you in the eye and backs away from you. You won't do any of that. You can barely make her cry.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Damn, alright. Hold on, what? No, but I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me it. You asked me to be this way. Yeah, I understand. Why can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria around the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on, what's there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Well, there she goes. Guess I've been sober for a little too long. Oh, fuck.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case!
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Alright. Let's fucking go. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Let's go check out the... Oh. Small white flowers blossom all around you. They sure do, don't they? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out the fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fuel the generator and use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know it was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Damn.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got
It's
there.
not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it Belle McGray?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Hell yeah, degenerate music. Damn right.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Sir, I'm gonna keep it down, not one move. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Hold on a second. Give me half a second. Let me, the Twitch integration isn't turned on, but I'm pretty sure I still have that pasted in. I don't know why I didn't turn it on previously. I guess I didn't need it. But let's let you guys vote on this. I'm pretty sure that was the right vote button. I don't know, but it's an authority check, so it's purple. Any points you can give me would be fine. You guys got 6 seconds. 2, 1. All right.
Hey! I am an enemy commander. Stand cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, Dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song. The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. A half-dead police officer is just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What's a La Révacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Think of the gun lying.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's Triangong, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yes, use jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Show the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So you've been hiding here for... Again, you've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
It wasn't a reaction, it was just you were afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Then instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within it. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
The fucking imagery that this game, like, creates is fantastic. Even up to the very end, the writing is incredible. I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
I feel like that now is the most the time.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
Oh yeah. The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks a great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating for it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, Who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables, collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
That's a serious situation. It needs to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes. His face is parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all of these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cached under Sung Ghislaine 22B. In the basement? Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
The old
another
man
thing.
looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this was your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition approved, we're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said.
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communists' army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you were said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Commissar go blam. I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
A liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped? He wants to tell you get personal.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Yeah. shoot him. The fascist death squad. Quick nail. He was a man of corpse in the ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling inbreaks. You shoot him. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth the night on March 4th. It was Elias Cortinari. He was part of security detail. Let's go with the corpse in ceramic armor.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes up a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Got
the
it.
Gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert
Thank you, Volition. You are my only best friend. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range.
I'm calling it. We have the
This is
murder
it.
weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Oh,
Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Almost there. Just let me have a few more punches.
Almost where? Almost ready to bleed to death.
No, come on. A word.
Let's do it. Yeah, Kim?
I think we may have this.
You think you did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm trying to I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I think the questioning's going.
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
He doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself.
Okay, let's do it.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back. Fuck yeah. Let's go look for a sniper's nest, why don't we? We'll be right back, Mr. Dude. Let him cook. What do I get up into there? Go around. Yeah, I probably have to go, like, all the way around or something. Right. Or just, like, in through this way. Then try and, like, find a way. Go in. Go in. There we go. There it is. Let's go in. Well, actually, let's retry this check. Because now we know the dude is, like...
covers.
Oh, no, okay.
Serialized.
No, I thought we'd, like, open something up for that, but no. No, we hadn't. Can we go out this way? Yeah, we can leave this way. Got it. Fortress. You make out the console and the blaster doors. Shit, can't really get it to it from here, can I? I need to, like, go out the back somehow. Or look through that, maybe? Something like that. Alright, let's go. Down this way. Is there a way, like... Oh, hello. Oh, yes. Take on. So I have, like, a shit ton of magnesium. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh, you can see it. You can't see the inside. Oh. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Damn right. Here we go. Ooh, tear. Completely useless to me now, but okay, let's do it. Weather all chillier maps showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. Old machine medicine cabinet, newly stocked with drum. And then grab that fucking money. Grab money. Grab money. Yes. Wait. Grab. Yes. Fuel canister. Take.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures. Firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Branded name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And in between the two.
the box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yeah. There's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Booyah, master cop
Why
work.
not? We have the weapon and ballistics. As you say, it's pretty booyah.
You're doing your fucking best, Kim. You know, and we love you for it. We found the fucking shit. It's you know what? Yeah, it is pretty booyah. Take off. Take off. Alright, now I have to hobble all the way the fuck back. I have to go hobble to the old man. It's okay. He can wait. What's he gonna fucking do? Like, is he gonna just take like, the thing and run? Come on, now. Alright. I'll be there eventually. It's fine. There we go. Okay, we're here. We're here. Finally. I have a shot in the leg. Health can. Oop. Oh, yeah. That was the main menu button. Yeah, that's the main menu button. Alright, come on. Alright, let's go out. Let's go out and see him. Let's go out and see our man. Our fucking perp. The guy who did it. Can I, like, do anything with these? No, not yet.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
One more time, Mr. Dross. The Colonel, we need to talk about you killing him.
Pretty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
I'm glad I'm doing the voice here because I'm walking up to this man who's like upset about the failure of communism that he lived through, wearing complete fucking clown makeup. I am an officer of the liberal governments of Dolores Day. You're coming with me.
That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Maybells, behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn
over there.
Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
No, it's not.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
A young woman called Klausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Klausia.
You know her, right? She had an intimate relationship with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls suddenly silent. Then the muscles in his jaws twitch and spasm.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
We've done the ballistics, point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. done his part.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground.
To be clear, I don't think we got that bit in this game, but like...
Thorough when a company-trained killer dies.
No.
I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
See, that's the thing. If you talk to like, there's like a specific pass check you can pass, and I don't remember how you do it. But if you talk to the guy before the shootout, the guy who's like the right to work guy, if you talk to him, he will tell you about how they did a lot of rape. How they were essentially just completely fucking terrible people. Like, oh, it's not comparable. Those guys were bad. They did bad shit.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
You
and you are looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Well, why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
Let's put some points in the composure. Can we put any points in the composure? How are we feeling about composure? What's composure? Shivers, half-light, interface, and composure. We have a lot of points to put into composure. Except changes. Alright, well, we're way better now. When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Rich hag?
Wrinkled up whore.
is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
What?
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Moving on, the victim arrived sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites?
Fairly alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Thel building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
The entire plot of this game is just... people be talking about what no pussy does to someone. I've seen what pussy does. It's worse.
The Thel building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you consider watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How'd you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dross?
I have my ways.
What ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
On her. This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. You lost it.
Damn. Shit. One thing missed and I drowned in anxiety. That's cool. I already got him. I don't need to be perfect.
No, it's not. Fix this now. Move on extra carefully. Be incredibly minute.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Men are insane. She did deserve a good punishing.
Made a little love nest up there. Sweaty linen and bottles they would use for God knows what. I saw other men there too, but I can't be sure. Even a woman once.
The red-haired woman? Ruby.
That kind of thing is fine by the party. So it's fine by me. But it goes to show you.
Just goes to show you stuff.
Seems like the answer was yes.
You had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you. A compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
A brief flash of terror.
I just got the feeling. From what you said, do you agree?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
The silence. The lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away? We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the three walk down the jetty.
What guy's telling
As
me
the
about
men
this?
go,
Like what these
Patrol
guys are up
Officer
to?
Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Yeah.
A strange little
The same
engine
thing
seems to
that
fire
she
up
said.
and again.
Good old
It strikes
Dolores
into
Day.
the back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists.
Okay.
Everyone is a racist.
Yeah, all right,
in
fair enough.
Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frickin is now dead.
I'm just gonna keep nodding.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Fair enough. Sometimes it'd be like that. There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander
Excuse me.
trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
It's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Holy in his statues, but mean it ironically. The cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. Yeah,
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
You mentioned the Union is a social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Man's just like, there's no such thing as real communism. Everything that's communist is actually secretly a liberal fucking ploy to make people not be communist.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Colonel Mercenary? Did you kill the Colonel Mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Mazovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Not the previous forewoman. Logic even. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, did you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
I'm just gonna let him fucking go.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Damn, alright.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over.
Oh. I was unaware of that. Okay.
With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water. He's drunk, she thinks, and we all know it. Still, she's just trying to see it in a generous light.
We do have logic. Logic. 1 point. Alright. Wish me luck. There we are.
Like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
22 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation and money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was a woman, wasn't she? Like Klausia.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say, on the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
It's where you see the embers glow again, under the eyes of the dust. Edgar had to make the call. Why is that, Mr. Ross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her? You said, remember last time, not killed, shot.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There's plenty here to work with once he's in custody. And the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad? It's all gone.
I'd like to ask you again about the people you don't like. Is there... Okay, no, there's nothing more there. Okay.
It's all gone.
Let's assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
A foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid. Keen, even. Not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Isef Ilyanovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Elias Courtenaire.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Continue.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I might fuck this up. Well, I don't hear anything.
I thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
You all fit in the little boat?
Actually, no.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't...
Lillian, you could ask her, maybe.
Maybe I could ask the netpicker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Taking him to the precinct. You can come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Maybe you're right.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go! Get stick bugged. Get fucking stick bugged. Get fucking stick bugged.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I see. There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
I'm going to talk
The
to it.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
I love this shit. This is
Segmented
great.
Antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian Phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure that won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out.
Just
its
listen to me.
motions are quick. Shh.
Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
Say something
Slowly.
to it quietly. Something like, "You exist."
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Let's do it. Boom.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows, like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
Hello,
The
I'm
head
Harry.
of the creature is crowned by reeds.
I don't really
and
know.
Its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Oh, I can't quick save inside of a thing. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera.
Bug.
It remains
Bug.
fixated
Bug.
on you.
Bug.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The Phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time.
Reach out and touch the creature's wrist.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Carefully pet its slight life form.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It
Bug.
jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small...
I exist.
You do? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
A fire burning
Fire? Where?
inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap. from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms.
Damn, it ran away from you before talking. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I love this thing. This is great.
Of your shit,
This is the other best part of the game.
which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Detective arriving on the scene.
Am I a detective?
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinaise, March 51.
Damn. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides
I
with
didn't learn
arrival
about the
of
Pale up
human
until
line.
now in this playthrough. And the Pale is another one of, like, my favorite parts of the game, but, like, let's have the fucking Phasmid explain the Pale to me. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it would be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
This is the gloaming I've been waiting for ever since I woke up in the hotel room. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for... Oh, ever since I woke up in that hotel room.
So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I have met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will, Insulindian Comrade Phasmid!
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the Phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye. Get stick bugged on. Get fucking stick bugged on.
And just like that, it's gone.
That was real.
Skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Can I walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to...
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dollars?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dollars?
The trembling mouth.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock, yeah.
The appearance of the
Yeah, we're gonna capture that in a small trap. We're the best zoologists.
His
Hey,
aunt is
listen,
entirely
we talked to Lena. They were pretty sure that that thing was like fucking yay high. She was like, "Oh, I must have been wrong about how big it was, but I thought it was pretty big when I was a kid." No, she was right. She did see it. That was real.
We should think about getting back to the mainland to get help. He'll be safe here if we don't take too long.
Well, there's also something in the reeds. Actually, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to pause and be right back until we get to the next tribunal. Just give me half a second, and then we'll get to that. Okay, there we go. Now I'm back. Alright. I'm just gonna start the fuck back up. We just going. Oh, wait. Did I? Okay, yeah, I did set this off of the Be Right Back screen. We're fine. Unfortunately, we need to hurry because this man is not doing great.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
We got the fucking picture of the Insulindian phasmid. We're done here. We're good.
The skiff rocks gently
Taken care
under
of.
your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Here we go.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
What is he doing there for so long? Police work. It was. We got the picture. Caught a murderer. Learned that all life is going to end in like a century or two.
Look what the tide brought him.
Learned.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea
Here
where
we
you got all
fucking
that
go.
gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Jesus Christ, Vic Meyer, calm the fuck down.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
The armor? No one else seems to be bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Everyone felt perfectly safe in your company. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Damn. I know when people are uncomfortable around me. They haven't been.
Believe me, they felt uncomfortable.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yes, I know who you are.
Partner, Jean-Vic Comard, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
You know, Axel, hold on a second. I'm turning the fucking music up. This is like my favorite track in the game. Where's the fucking... No, yeah, music volume is the first one. Wait. What? Okay, sure. I think that did that. Did that not do... What the fuck? Hold on. That's wild. Okay, yeah, alright. That is what that is doing. Okay.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Not a naughty boy. Oh yeah, this track slaps super duper hard, yeah.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
I'm also gonna turn Kim up, hold on. Do I volume, voice over volume? No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
No, Tron, you're staying here, you stupid asshole.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
You know, what's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I see his establishment and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
Well, it was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You weren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You weren't even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
So Trant Heidelstamm turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstamm.
Yes.
Big Moojon, yeah.
I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstamm.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? Well, what's up with all the interesting histories? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Damn. Gardener, scab leader, this? Tell me at least you're who you say you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
He's the only one we can trust.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstamm, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Keeps trying to fucking reel this man back in, getting his ass. Okay, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Damn. Fucking tier list of stations in Jamrock. Precinct 41. Fucking shit tier.
They're your posse. Or what remains of it. Hand-picked. Hand-lost.
The 41st isn't
Kim Kisaragi has a different tier list. 51st is shit tier in his. What have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, you told me you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Well, why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
Damn, you should have detected and died, though.
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Yes!
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much, I lost my memory, and now I'm slow. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I might have something to do with the anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a high-experimental detective. This is the method I used to solve the case. Something sad happened to me, and I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond recognition. Trant is right. Wow, look at the far left woke liberal elite educator, Trant Heidelsim. Yeah. Damn. No. Trant's right.
Look at half boohoo here. Victim of the ethanol industrial complex. What are you, an infa communist now? You think this is a joke? Asking him was a mistake. He's a teenage psycho. I asked you. It's not possible to wipe your own memory with alcohol alone, right? He's either lying or insane.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two drunks case I do remember. That was, some fucked up shit.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent.
I remember the unsolvable case. I don't know if I did the next world mural.
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Damn. It was
Okay, Trump,
capitalism.
thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there?
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
You... Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. Doing there. Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Yeah! What? Got it.
Not today, badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
How do you know I lost my gun?
You lost your fucking gun? I knew it. I knew he lost it. Didn't I tell you? I told you he lost his gun too.
You may have accidentally admitted to losing it just now.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad, yes. You lost your service weapon while drunk, and then you couldn't find it because you were still drunk. You're drunk right now, aren't you?
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still he's punishing you.
So, does it even matter that I found my gun?
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on, I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Irin was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led to the... Nothing Irin was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The
There's our
company
boy.
hired and vetted
There's our
mercenaries.
fucking boy.
Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Fuck yes.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. I solved all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Fuck yeah,
Thank
Kim.
you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Yeah.
You should yell something.
That's not a good... Fuck yeah, superstar. I am a policeman of the state to come.
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Amphetamine, mostly. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
We love our boy Lieutenant Kitsuragi. This is the fucking scene where he butts in and just makes us dance in front of Vic Meyer, fucking him up. Get his ass, Kim.
It was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
So the phasmid was female. The reeds are in its nest. The killer, Frost. We have a strong motive for him. Previous head of the Duabardere unit was assassinated by our killer. There was a dead man on the boardwalk, missing person I found in the commercial area. Let's get drugs from Kuno's dad. Let's go with the previous head of the Deboidaires union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
That's just a hunch.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it, you're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
The killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich? A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary martyrdom?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
It was, Trant.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
I'll win her back. My masterpiece. They'll teach this at cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied. It could be more than that. It's a perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I also discovered a hitherto unexplored anthropogenical phenomenon there too. A 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Oh, there's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. Didn't figure that out.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 10. Commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt? I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
So, here's the thing. If I didn't gain Kim's trust, and if I gave those drugs to Kuno, Kuno would be here instead of me. I mean, instead of Kim. It would be like me and Kuno facing down these guys, and I would convince him to become a police officer. So what did you say? Want to take this hatchet back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Yeah, a collection of FALN sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
Oh God! Contact Mike!
Of course.
Yes!
Contact Mike.
Finally, Contact Mike came back!
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5,000 to 1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
Yes! That's right, Vic Meyer.
It is getting cold out.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran. I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboard.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Thel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
What did I do in the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora Engelund. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspect seemed to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Yeah,
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Okay,
He
alright.
would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean.
Ah.
They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Yeah.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Fucking Trant. And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
Fucking Trant, fire that loser. He ratted you out. Nah, Trant's cool.
They speak
Trant can
of
stay.
change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
You know, fair, honestly.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
I do. A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Damn right.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No. I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Kim, you need to keep up with me for a week. You're the second greatest cop ever. Yeah, damn right.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kin Kitsuragi. Achievement unlocked. Damn right.
He's really considering it.
Alright. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Hell yeah.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Alright. Fuck yeah. Well, I think the door was supposed to open there. They had problems with the car. It's okay, though. It's fine. See, yeah, it's good. Disco Elysium. So that was the end of Disco Elysium. We fucking got through it. Lead writer, Robert Kurvitz. Art director and designer, Alexander Rostov. Executive, yeah. Cops have phasing powers. You know how it is. Damn, look at that fucking, like, yeah, that's 4 whole-ass writers. Editing by these guys. Additional writing by them. Final Cut principal writer, Justin Keenan. Final Cut lead writer, Helen Hinderby. Final Cut written by, So, like, all of the extra stuff was actually written by other people, too. And there's all of the people who did art. Lots and lots of art. Additional art. Developed by these guys. additional development by the Knights of Unity. Final Cut, and then like, you know, a slightly different development team for the Final Cut, because like they did hire like a bunch of people after it came out, and they were like, you know, by Amplify Creations. Final Cut additional development by the Knights of Unity. Okay. Animation by Eduardo Rubio, the guy who posted the fucking thing on Steam. Tyler Anthony, produced by. Oh yeah. Most of the producers are mostly the same people. Information Manager by Sloan Sir, Quality Assurance, Lawrence Venus, and moving on. Okay, Final Cut QA Project Lead, the QA Testers. They're listing the Final Cut QA Testers rather than, you know, compliance, and then publishing, which are, you know, and then additional Final Cut publishing, and the merchandise. Graphic designer, community manager. Sound design was fucking fantastic in this game, and then like the extra Final Cut with the same guy, and then assistants, dialogue and audio engineers, additional audio engineers, which were definitely needed because they added fucking voices in the entire game. Music by British Sea Power, additional music, and voiceover direction. So yeah, that's final voiceover direction, voice acting cast. Here we go. Mike W. Goodman was the Reptilian Brain, and the Deserter. Mark Hahn was the Claire. Oh, fucking god, these are going too fast. I can't read all of them. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. LiveSCREAM. Novelty Dicecaster. Measurehead's Babe. Rebecca Koenig was Elizabeth Gardner. Stephen Hill, Gary the Crypto Fashioner. Susan Sadler was Annette. And I can't read these fast enough. Oh, my god. Oh, my god. Fucking calm down. Thanks, Dizzy Dross, for being Measurehead. Cindy the Skull. Okay. Sealing Fuck the World was Will Meeker. Smoker on the Balcony was Virgil Technis, he was the gay. Titus Hardy, Liam SL, Catherine. Oh yeah. Final Cut voice acting. Alright, here we go. Mikey W. Goodman. There's no way I'm gonna read all of that shit! Come on now! Hey, the Mac McGarrett was like several different people. Then West, Idiot Doom Spiral, Man on Waterlock, Jamrock Scab, Fat Angus, Kim Kitsuragi, The Deserter. Oh, fuck. Alice Radio, Tutorial Agent, Measurehead's Babe. Oh, that was a different Measurehead's Babe, okay. Amy Lighthour was the Cell, Stephen here with Gary the Kid It's mostly the same people. Yeah, it's mostly the same people. But yeah, it's really nice that they got them all to do like all of the fucking voices, which were like just a ton of voices. The Instigator, Diver, Legs, Real Estate Agent, Electrics, Jan Pascal, Xander, Main Cleaning Later, Washerwoman, Yang Zhang Tao. Phasmin. But yeah, hold on a second. I think because of the fact that it's not giving me a lot of chance to read the thing, hold on. Let me just turn down the desktop audio a little bit so it's not nearly as loud for you guys. Okay, what I think I'm going to do is I am going to cut it there. Thank you all for showing up for all of fucking Disco Elysium. We finished it, and next Friday we're gonna be playing a shit ton of fucking... Oh, what is it? It's the other game with a crazy name. Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad. Who you? Oh no, Taria, you showed up immediately when the stream was ending. I'm so sorry. But the stream is about to come to an end. We just finished Disco Elysium, and I am going to cut it here. But next time, I'm going to have, like, fucking channel points that you can spend. I'm gonna have all of this stuff, and it's all going to be... heck, yeah. Sorry, Taria. But yeah, I'm gonna do all of that. I'm Thel. He's a clown. I'm Clown. Today was April Fool's Day. Is it? No, April Fool's Day is over, but I was the April Fool for most of April Fool's Day. But now, we are ending. Holy crap, you're gonna act like a I am going to- I'm gonna- I'm gonna have, like, streamer stuff going on next time, and also this time, I act like- basically what I do is I show up and act like a fool while I play a video game in front of a bunch of people. The music is incredibly fucking loud in my headphones. Hold on a second, I need to take those off, like, I'm just gonna put them, like, down over here. It's okay. The music is incredibly loud. It's not loud for you guys anymore, but anyway, I am going to call it. Next stream is going to be the Cruelty Squad stream. I'm really excited for that one, just because I kind of want to, like, Cruelty Squad was one of my favorite games of last year, and I kind of want to show off why, like, I really like it, and sort of talk about it a little bit, and play it for a fucking while. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream. There'll be a lot of fun things then, and I might do a couple of streams a little bit earlier before that. I kind of want to do a stream where I run around in Hypnospace Outlaw. I've already beaten it, but I want to run around and, like, do a bunch of stuff that I, like, never got around to doing, and try not to spoil things, because, like, I'm gonna make Dawson play that on his stream, so, you know, like I want to, like, have everyone sort of, see that then, but, like, for this... and that's going to be like a couple of morning streams, like maybe one for like do some more like Dead by Daylight and stuff after I set up all of my like stream points and stuff, so that everyone can like gain stream points so that you can spend them like when the fucking other stream comes about, and I have like things you can spend stream points on. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But for right now, I'm going to end it. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all next time.